outed myself as having voices in my head. I'm not alone though. Okay. Police work is tough. Take breaks. Oh yeah, we have this clock. Okay. For those that weren't here yesterday. Oh boy. We started the game. It was the first day that I played the game. I've learned that this game has a lot of writing. I've also learned that our main guy does not have it together. To say the least, actually. To say the least, he does not have anything together. Not even remotely. We just gave him a windbreaker, though. He does have that together. Nothing can blow him now. Blow proof. Alright, I'm gonna stop right there. So, oh, we met him. Kim? Windbreaker, ooh. Kim is very much over our shit, I think. And yet, I keep annoying him. It's my favorite pastime. We have talked to, I want to say roughly 3 different groups of NPCs, 3 different NPCs out in the world, and we didn't do much else, actually. I haven't even seen the dead body. I'm supposed to be checking that out, and yet I'm finding everything else but, like, this cool windbreaker. I also, conned this man out of $10. Or, what, 10 something. Money. Not this getting caught by automod. I'm so sorry, Sabre. Me, as a streamer, talking way worse than what automod would allow. And catching all of you. Kim Nation. I'm a big fan of Kim. I put this away and I want more. Big fan. Okay. 10 monies. Oh, I trauma dumped to a kid. Yep. I harassed a woman. Yep, that was pretty bad. I harassed a guy sleeping, actually. Inside the, hotel we were at. Conned that guy out of his money. Bought a windbreaker from him. Oh, there's a bunch of people over here. Upset 2 old men. Tried to steal one of their sandwiches. And, yeah, trauma dumped to a little girl. That pretty much sums it up. Let's talk to this guy. That was pretty good. Keep listening. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
Banger. I am the law!
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
Jam, my man.
Okay, fair. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages.
What?
Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
That's so funny he uses this word. Because I've been rewatching Dexter lately. And Deb says clusterfuck, and I had this visceral memory of learning about that word from watching Dexter in like early high school. And I used it around my mom at one point in high school, not too long after, I think. She goes, "Where did you learn that word?"
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Cool. Leave.
Yeah.
That's where I am?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Speaking of fumes, extravagantly praised.
Yeah, imagine.
Or phrased.
It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Any smokes
Nope.
on you?
Don't smoke.
That's good.
Some of the other drivers do,
I do.
though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Oh. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
Medium failure. Okay, real quick, Congress Tarp, because I never figured it out last time. Are these automated checks like D&D rolls? They just happen before the dialogue pops up. Okay, that's what I thought. Cool. Check with Dexter's to stop watching 3/4 into the season 4. Yeah, yep. Yes, I do know this. I do remember. It's like the only thing I remembered about Dexter, really.
You could
Oscar
also
on there?
check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
How about this
It's like-
strike?
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
I just got to season 4 myself. Yeah, no spoilers, I say if you made it that far into Dexter, just finish it if you like the characters enough. Michael C. Hall's a hell of an actor. Okay, I guess
Anything
that's
else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He's going to therapy. Glances down the road towards the horizon. A glint of something in his
What's
eyes.
better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When
Uh-huh.
one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Yeah, kind of like Game of Thrones. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I just, I guess it's a me thing, but I like knowing why people thought something was bad, so I'm always gonna finish it all. Especially if I'm like, the first bit was so good, but it's such a shame with both Dexter and Game of Thrones, I know. I get it. I loved both of those as they were airing. When one's ended, you could get on the next
He
one.
tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Ooh. Okay. What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? My man, I want to know about your soul. These all are on the nose. What's going
You
on?
really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
I thought that was the better of all three. They were all terrible.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
I feel like it didn't give me any good options on purpose because I failed it. Man.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Made it to Supernatural Season 10? That's impressive, Cetra. I mean, it's a 5. Or 6, sorry. And then that is when 6... Or that is when the series starts to go downhill. Is 6. IMO. But, hey, 1 through 5 is pretty good. Busy with
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Your
A sense
conclusion?
of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh, right. Cool.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest. Were you actually home?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
There's so much. There's so much world building in this game. I feel like we're barely scratching the surface here. Can I get one of those
We're
tracksuits?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
I want more clothes. That's actually my #1 goal in this game, is to get as many clothes as possible. Not called disco for nothing.
This rockin'
Machine?
beauty? Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Hi, Zero Cooler. I honestly don't know what this game is about either. Welcome on in. You're pretty much at the beginning. We haven't gone very far. You hear that guy start yelling? Rush, you can't get rid of. Interested in heavy cargo. Interested? Not really. I've just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Oh, you're still here, Frankie? I want to play that. I've heard good things. Ooh, I didn't know it was kind of visual novel based, actually. Nothing
Not
illegal?
unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Okay, that's all I
The
can
man
ask.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I like him. I want to keep talking to him. I'm
Don't be a
good.
stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Okay, that's all my fingers. What's this? A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. I still remember learning it's wheelbarrow and not barrel. I was such a shock to 10-year-old me.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
Directions?
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there. In
Oh,
the
that. Wheelbarrow. I mean, it's kind of like a bear. What even is a barrow? It's not wheelbarrow? I'm glad I'm not the only one that had this revelation. I don't know, because I thought it was barrel. It's like an open barrel. Isn't it wheelbarrow? No, it's wheelbarrow. Me when I spread misinformation, but what is the misinformation? Who knows? Please, please. It's wheelbarrow. I was kidding. Oh, that. Okay, right there in the
She's
air.
relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Bit disoriented?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Gaslighting, what's that?
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. He seems uncomfortable with me like most of the time. I mean, to be fair, I don't blame. I thought it was wheelbarrow. Oh, that's what they call it in the UK, right? Me when I say things. I think is real or sacred. I don't know if I want to ask
Harbor
this.
Gates?
Okay.
Some kind of commotion.
I get sweaty.
think. I
The
don't
term
follow the
wheelbarrow
local
is made of
politics.
2 words, wheel
A
and
fleet
barrow.
store too.
Barrow is a derivation of the Old English bay, which was a device used for carrying loads.
Well, if you believe books are magic, I guess that's what it's called.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast.
Thank you for the
but
bits
it's
books.
broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Follow local politics. Oh, I don't follow local politics. Okay. Shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken. Oh, we went over there, yeah.
Just coast.
There's a guy.
There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Or unless this is something different, I guess. It might be different.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
Thanks. Who are
Me?
you?
I am just a gardener.
Not good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then. She's gonna hate me for
I
this.
am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Oh, just kidding. My question is, I have
Of
to run.
course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Oh, I feel bad taking her gloves. Stealing from the old man, that was one thing. But she's so sweet. She's so nice. I can't do it. I can't do that one. I think it would just make me feel bad. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Let's go. They said ACOB. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Did we go this way? Oh. Oh. I see. It said most people settle in for bed. I guess we got like a certain amount of hours to work with here. Did we run back here? Oh! It's just hanging here? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh, yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
That reminded me of, oh my god, what's her name? In Final Fantasy 16! I forget her name! She's blonde. Mid! Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you!
Love it in the dick.
At first I thought he said fuck, and then I realized it was the other F word. Whoa!
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Wait, boy's turning. I mean, I'm still in shock. Oh. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. This is not how we conduct crime scenes. What does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouth hole.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
I spent hours with this kid.
The rake, Kuno.
So,
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
where's that?
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is?
Oh,
Kuno's
there's
not a
the
gardener.
other F word. I see it now. Kim, what should we do? Are you kids
The
siblings?
fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What the? Me when I ask if they're siblings? I have questions for you?
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Oh, got it. Okay, third person, got it.
Primal. Violent.
Oh, third person? So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Alright. Got it? True?
He
Yeah?
looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss
Oh.
from behind the fence.
Oh, malevolent hiss. Accents. Mid if she was really offensive. Okay, there's a hiss.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
This escalates it. De-escalating. Just answer the questions. I'm just gonna leave. Just answer the
He's
questions.
sticking his dick out.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
What's happening? I'm just chilling here in my windbreaker.
Pigs in here, Kuno. Somebody, please.
Physical instrument. Shut him down. It's all gone to shit, Kupo! Who put you up to this? Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. It is a bad idea. I don't think these will lead to any punching. I just want to keep the dialogue going. Who put you up to
No
this?
one. Kuno's doing this because he
Oh.
likes it, pig.
Oh.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Oh.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Wait, is this the fucking minion?
I've just started this calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. It's minging. It's fucking minging.
It's literally that kid. It's literally that kid. Incredible. I can't believe they found him. And brought him here to voice in Disco Elysium. Incredible work. Someone put you up to this?
this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Oh, well, yeah. I am poking the bear, as they say.
Listen to your friend.
Hawk's a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Bubbling. Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
Wait, I want to go back to that. Hold
put
on.
him up.
Listen to your friend.
Kim, did you do this?
We're all in this together! The banana poiko's losing it.
The lieutenant doesn't even shrug.
Nothing phases Kim Kitsuragi.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck us. No one.
This is where Kuno.
Help! The pig's gagging him!
Oh.
Kuno can't speak!
You put
This one.
Listen to your
The Gart?
owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno.
Okay. We didn't get anywhere there. What is this sick charade?
No! Get up, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Okay, so we could either try to punch him or not punch him. I feel like Kim Kitsuragi would not enjoy me punching a child. Ooh. Kim, tell me what to do. I do like to annoy Kim. I'm very curious to see how Kim will respond. If he'll pull me off of him. I hate saying me in relation to this guy. Us. He's us. That feels a little bit better. We all have governance over him. No, a punch would definitely make things worse. Yeah, that would be really bad. It'd be really, really bad. Actually, might get like arrested if people care enough. Wait, who's gonna arrest us? Oh, cop moment. Yeah, that'd be bad. It sure would have some consequences. What are we going to do? Spread the blame out a little bit. Me when I select this and then I feel horrified. It feels in character though. I feel like he would lose his temper. Oh, it succeeded. Oh!
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well.
Tim didn't do anything!
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Me when I feel like an ass! I knew this would happen. The distorted 12-year-old! Whoa, these options. You made me do this, you did this to yourself. I think we can have a normal conversation now. Who's doing a 6 charade now? Whoa, he kind of scares me. Oop. Oh my. No, okay, calm down. Alright, everyone calm down. That's actually kind of funny. Alright, everyone calm down.
Officer, you need to calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
Oh, just kidding, I got scolded. Kim actually did not like that.
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid.
Okay, pig.
Oh. He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer.
If this act was about him trying to establish dominance over you, it's safe to say things didn't go as he'd planned.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Me when I'm worse than his abusive dad! He declares with pride. Oh.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent.
Oh.
Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Oh.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Empathy. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Interesting. +1 made him respect you.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Oh, I see. Interesting how.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Ooh. Act on it and try to separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
This is so... this is so complex. It's like, it kinda... I don't want to say rewards. I think you would be rewarded either way because this game is so rich narratively. But if you kind of think about oh man, there's just so many different branching paths. But if you think about the characters and try to understand what's going on with them, so like by punching him, as awful as a thing as it was, obviously I would not punch a kid in real life or want to. Or would I endorse it? No. But in terms of just like the setting and who we are, this character that we don't know the name of, and how he is, and how he could be violent, and how these kids are used to violence, it worked in terms of earning his respect. Like I'm so blown away by the amount of thought that went into each action and every decision that you make. Whoa. That's so neat. Obviously. Yeah, what did I say at the beginning of this playthrough? Disclaimer. I do not endorse the things that I will do in this game. Ooh. It's just so rich with, yeah, I guess it does reward you for kind of getting inside the character's head, in a way. Even though that's not what I was doing at first. I really wanted to see how Kim would react. That was my biggest instigator. Ooh. This is so interesting. Wow. This is one of the best written pieces of media I think I've ever engaged with, and I'm not even that far in. I wonder how she'd do in Baldur's Gate 3 now. To be fair, I never got that far in Baldur's Gate 3. I've replayed the very first part, I guess first half of Act 1 a lot, though, I feel like. And by a lot, I mean twice, which feels like a lot. Pretty much back to back. But I was playing Dark Urge. It was fun. Colonel, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. Gotta get you out of here! What's up with her? She's terrifying. She's scary. Don't make Kuno look bad in this. So we want to other her while building his confidence. So it wouldn't be one. That implies that he's malleable. I don't want to do that. She's terrifying. I feel... No, because then he'll be like, I'm not afraid of anyone. Okay. I'm going with 3.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Okay. He likes her, okay.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Okay. Oh, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. This makes me think that this is just gonna do more of what I just did, which I don't want to do. I didn't realize he admired her. Okay. But this could hurt his pride. He'd be like, no one controls me. but this would appeal to... No, it's gotta be 2. It's 2.
Crazy. You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Okay. He's gonna stick up for her when I say fucked up, but when I call her crazy, he's like, woo, throwing her under the bus. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking with number 1, like, let's get you out of here sounds bad, especially coming from cops. I keep forgetting that we're cops. Ugh. Yeah, okay.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
Ow. Ow.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He's like, I still have my pride. Alright.
They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean? She smoked someone? Wait. This seemed to, hook, line, and sinker him. I'm going 3.
She's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
You think she has anything? Ooh, wait. What's with... I think we're okay, but just in case, I can still mess up. Choosing the safer options. What's with the language?
No, she says it's the song of her people or some shit.
The people?
Crazy people. The fucking nakis. I don't know.
This mean?
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Okay. What do you mean she smoked
Kuno
someone?
means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Ooh. This is tough. She hasn't killed police officers. I want to act like I'm not believing him. How many cops has she killed?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Kuno, no.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
He's backtracking.
Fear.
Ooh. Okay. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
She would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were
Look,
you?
Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Kuno's gonna put you at ease. Aww. It's so sad because... Oh, man. This is a rough world. I mean, I knew that. I feel like from the moment I left the lobby, but to see like how desensitized these kids are. She your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Oh. The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Oh, he flinches, then lowers his voice even more. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Said she got in, how?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit.
Whoa.
Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
I said, why is she called Kuno S then? You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
This kid. How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
He's got all under control. Yeah, no, the voice acting, I'm so... Like, this is a, I think what really kind of guts me in this situation is that... I don't know, it makes me realize just how dark this world is that this kid feels like a real kid. Like, this is a kid that grew up with a really hard life and adapted. And same thing with the other kid. Like, they both have adapted to this harsh way of life. And this is just how it is. This life where bodies just hang in trees and no one cuts them down for like a day.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
That was one conversation cuts through their entire psychology like butter. Yeah, this game does a really good job of that too. Especially depending if they let you in or not. Depending if you get a good roll, if you say the right thing. Like we did get locked out of that last guy. He kind of straight up shut us down, even. And we never really got to know too much. We got hints of things that we could suspect about him and imply. But, yeah, this is really interesting. It's like we got to the meat and potatoes with this kid. I feel like these will insult him. I want to do that. You need backup? I'm here for you. I wish this was worded if you need backup. Because he doesn't trust adults and definitely not cops. I'll just say okay.
No, it's not okay.
Oh.
See, it's Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with Z. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
That's so interesting because he was just like throwing her under the bus a second ago.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Boyd looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with.
Oh, he starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
This guy's killing me!
And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it up and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
What? He concludes the invitation with a benevolent nod. He just let me into his hideout. I know the change in his tone. I'm just so blown away by the voice acting. Especially for him. I don't know if I'm still in the realm of like fucking up. About the crime scene, you kids in his yard. You respect me now.
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
That's the crime scene.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Okay, I might have questions later, but now let's talk about something else.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know? This is funny, actually.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Oh, okay, thanks, Kim.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Which Kuno?
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Okay. You know how I got up
Probably
there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Where'd you go
I
then?
don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
The snot sound effect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Okay.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Okay, more on this later. Let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Am I?
Get lost.
The radio cut out. Okay, so we did this one. We did this one.
The kingdom. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh, maybe we can come back here and ask more. What was this about? Running you an errand in illegal narcotics.
Kuno gets it from his dad.
Oh.
Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay, okay.
Dirty Popo Man is you.
Oh,
In there
yeah.
is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
You can have half the speed. Okay, thanks. What a deal. Okay. There's just so much. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, I see. So he's wanting us to take care of the people harassing them. Ooh. A seal! Ah, Kuno. Hi, Cappy. Big fan of this kid. What are they saying? Oh, okay. Who's your...
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's
He
the
says
most
proudly.
violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Oh, this is so interesting because clearly he has an abusive dad, but he's very proud of him. He wants to be just like him. Children in worlds like this, or in settings, I should say, in settings that are as violent and as, yes, horrendous. I'm starting to realize. I didn't quite realize. Like, it's slowly, like, unfolding over time, just, how awful things are here. How dire. And kids can be such a great depiction of how bad things are because they're like sponges. And it's so sad. How much material are we talking about?
Like
Okay.
half.
He says very confidently. Half of
A
what?
baggie, but like in this vial.
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Made up my mind, Kuno. This is what's going to happen. I'm going in there, all guns blazing, to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Okay, maybe not that one. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. Or I'm not going in there. Ooh, I don't want him to dislike me. I feel like this is the best way. Definitely.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key, so you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side, bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor. Imagine saying this super... I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad?
Okay then.
Okay then. Kim approves. A light clap. Kim cursing, that's how you know shit's serious. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
And oh, the time of day. Whoa, the shadows and the lighting change. Oh, that's really cool. So we have dynamic weather and time of day. Well, the entire reason we came here. Wow, we spent like 45 minutes on that kid. That's incredible. That's so much writing. Wow. I'm just so empathetic to this kid because, like I was saying, kids are sponges and they take in their environment and their home life. What are our words are crowned on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Huh. And, you know, the things that happen around them. And it can be so sad when they're not treated well and how they deal with that. Ooh, magnesium and money, okay. I'm just so blown away. The detail, the character writing. Hours. Have a good one, Ash. It's so funny that you got him to open up before asking him any questions. Oh yeah, I guess he was. He was kind of rambling a bit. I think that was just some fucker shit himself. Oh, is that what I'm about to look at? Oh. Oh dear. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think that's because I punched him. I feel like I had the +1 and then a lucky roll. Oh man, I'm so curious how that could go so differently. Oh. So some of you hadn't seen that before,
There are
right?
several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh, this isn't shit. Mine went very differently. Ooh. I love that so much. Okay, there's silver footprints in the mud left by... work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. I love that, like, clockwork. Y'all are on the siren emote. Okay, what kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay. Whoa.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
I wonder what happens when my morale runs out. I hope it's not anything bad. Hee. Another blow. Just keep chipping away at this guy's morale. Me. Me IRL. Oh. I didn't read it.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
Oh, that's what this is. Very high. +10, Kuno told you about this shack. If I still failed it.
It's
Is
nothing.
this?
Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I'm having streamer brain. Did I ask a question? Oops. Oh, I was talking about morale. Yeah, I don't want to know. Sorry, that was a rhetorical. But when I was asking if people got different outcomes, I was just curious to know, like, yes or no, if people had different ones. Sorry, that's a bit messy. I apologize. Alright, let's go.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Pull the
There it
panels
is.
aside.
You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Okay. Oh. Oh, the camera's further out too. Oh. Neat. That's fun. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Oop. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah. Swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
Okay.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Empty tube of magnesium? Magnesium supplement? Oh. Can't get comfortable. Ugh. Get out of the way or get fucked up? Okay. I love interior design. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Oh, they know how to do that? Wow. Oh, oops. Well, that's fine. I don't think there was anything in there. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Where am I going? Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Oh. Better run under it while I can. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. It just occurred to me that this game is probably rated M, huh? I had no idea what the rating was. Oh, more money, thank you. I love the subtle music and how it kicks in and out. Different areas that you're in.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant. Point to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind. It was banned in Australia for a bit. Really? I wonder which of the guidelines broke in Australia's rating system.
Yes, it's probably yours.
What the?
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being
What
careless
the?
with your equipment.
Alright. Thank you.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Him is so done with me. It's like if you happen to fall and slip, oop. Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. Me when I die. You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it and jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it,
Wait, he really thinks it's mine? Why would that be mine?
well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Uh-huh. What exactly are we doing
What
up
are
here?
we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
Oh.
Or it
Go ahead.
could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again. The
Go
wind
around.
is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the
Whoa.
distance over the container yard.
That's so intricate. This is a whole landscape painting. That's beautiful.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker, lets out a whistle. Now that's a huge crane. You know what? I'm gonna let him have this moment.
His eyes trace the crane's contour as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
Yeah. Not right now. 3%. Did you see that book? There was a hovering book? Okay. Oh, Australia also banned the newer Mortal Kombat games for a while too. Oh. They allowed it when they updated it to show a sad koala during the banned scenes. Sad koala. Oh. Interesting. Postcard. Well, I guess that's about it, huh? Maybe I can come back up here. Can I grab it from here, though? No. I feel like I could grab it with, like, a stick. How'd it get up there? Oh. Me when I steal. I'm rich. I got 735. Ready to buy so much drip with this money once I figure out how to leave. Wait, let me talk to Kim.
Yes?
Oh, never mind. Nothing. Books can hover? Books are magic.
Tier 2.
Leak spy locked myself out again. Lee stamp don't be scared when I knock on the door later.
I don't know, Kerbex won. I don't know. Second time, might just have to keep you out there now. I don't know if I can let you in. Sounds like a lot of work. Plink. I'll have to just tell Tapatio that her mom left for milk and never came back. She's gonna be real devastated. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. It's Kerbex. Give me the tier 2. What are you doing? I guess I'll let you in. Because you tier 2 subscribe. Oh. She needs to learn! Crazy. Time to move on to Kerbex 2. Yep. I'll have to break this news to Tapatio. Kerbex 2 will be moving in. She's only allowed it when she's subbed. Her rent payment. Oh! I keep thinking it's a different song and I can't place it when it starts. Oh, my shift is inverted now. He runs on his own. And when I press shift, he walks. Okay, well, I guess I didn't inspect the body, huh?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
How long has he been there for?
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh no. If I do this, I'm gonna have to see vomit. Absolutely not. What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
And those kids are playing near it, throwing rocks at the body.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Endurance check my IRL. Literally me every time I feel nauseous. I'm endurance checking myself. Me on New Year's Eve. Don't throw up, don't throw up. Sip my water. I'm not risking that. I hope I didn't need anything else from the body, though.
This
Are we not gonna
trash
cut him down?
container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
I don't mind letting Kim in on this.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. I love being annoying to Kim.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
There's no need for sarcasm. Wait, remote viewers division? I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still. I'm gullible.
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
Wow, can we get them
No,
here?
because they don't exist.
I'm so disappointed right now. I thought there was a remote viewers division.
There isn't. But we should still access this container.
How do we get the lock
We
open?
could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Him is so over my shit. Okay. Ooh, we have so many. Close the water lock on Wednesday. What's today? Day 1. Oh, I think we're still on Wednesday. Oop. I'm literally not paid enough. This poor guy. Replace lost bool. Okay, okay. Similar looking metal sphere. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Oh, who made the call reporting the crime? I see. Split a kilo with Kuno. Get speed from Kuno's apartment or take down Kuno's dad. Optional. Ooh. Ooh. Open trash container. Kill Kuno's dad. That's my vote. You know that would wreck him, right? Right? You know, killing a kid's father? Especially a father that he looks up to, even though he's abusive. My son now. Okay, I'll let him know, Stara. I'll let Kuno know. There's a locked trash container behind the Whirling in Rags. Manager Gart should have a key. You could brute force to pry the lid open. You just need a pry bar.
Disco having fun at the disco?
Ooh, I love the different options. How to do the same thing. Hi, Leon. Thank you for the 46. I'm having a lot of fun at the disco. My kind of disco. Oh, we're back here. See, we got the music and everything. I don't think I have a pry bar. Oh wait, I wouldn't be this one. I always forget. Oh! Ooh! What is this? Level up? Experience 15 out of 100. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. That's my only one. Level up? Oh! Riri? Oh. Oh, I see. I have one. There is so much here. Are you kidding me? Oh no. This scratching noise. It's like there's something in my brain. Wield raw intellectual power to deduce the world's logic. Pool for Analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to perceive, or sorry, maybe I can't read again. To piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud, and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Well, intellect seems important, and it's my number... Oh, you can't see. Okay, hold on. Will this, oh, nice. So, intellect is 1. Don't know what this means exactly. It's your number 1! Psyche is 5. Yeah, that's very much me. I don't know if my intellect would be 1, though. 4 physique, 2 motorics. This is so interesting. So much here. Encyclopedia. Cool for thinkers. I love it. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts, and enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the brand, or when the history of cigarette brands will provide you the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it will often clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, hopping is going to be tough stuff. There's a lot here. I know, I love I love how many of them are really unsettling. It's very surrealist. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Intellect base. Ooh. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Ooh, it's almost like he's vomiting. Cool for ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. I love even how these descriptions are written. They're so... Again, you could just hear the author's voice throughout every single written word in this game. Drama! Cool for undercover cops? These thespians of the stage or psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform, and enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas, and perform act of stagecraft in an entertaining entertaining amalgam of forbearing and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world as a stage is to know the truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie, or discern when others lie, and a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Oh man, it's so witty. It's so poetic too. These people can write. They be writing. Beautiful. In my own playthrough, intellect is the highest, so I'm walking around like this. Yeah, I was about to say, correct. I didn't want to put you on blast. I'm sure this is your 5, huh? And wait. Is this your lowest? Sorry, Correx. We often have this discussion. How, physique is your- oh, I see. How emotive I am and how logical she is. Actually, I want to go through all these, but also I don't know if I want to do it all right now. Tatsuya outside on the motorcycle. Ooh. Volition. Cool for sane people. Well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself and enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper-sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make your irreversible mistakes. That couldn't be me. I haven't been making erratic decisions this entire game. Correct, I also did Intellect 5, you're valid. Wait, is this what you chose at the beginning of the game? And I chose one of the pre-made ones? You could customize it. I didn't punch a kid! Wait, I'm curious. Did most people here not punch the kid? No? No. I punched him. Did not. Why would you punch a kid, Lee? No one does? No, I knocked that sucker out! I did not punch the kid. I tried to. I've never seen anyone punch the kid and I watched like 5 playthroughs. I punched him, but only till way later. What do you mean way later? I punched that kid immediately. I earned his respect in record-breaking time. Okay. I had high physique. Oh, physique's 4 for me. Yeah. I see. Wait, I didn't know this. The setting for this game was originally created for a tabletop RPG that didn't do terribly.
Most
Didn't do
streamers
terribly
are
well.
cowards and would not punch the kid in public. Lee is a brave child puncher. We should reward such people of action.
And the concept for a book pivoted to become this game. That's really cool. That's so cool. That checks out. That makes a lot of sense. I see. Because here I am playing this. I'm like, wow, this is unlike any video game I've ever played. It's more akin to like some very in-depth novels I would read in my English classes, actually. Studying English literature. Thank you for the 300 bits. Mid-year, Donna, thank you. That's very kind. Nobody. Disclaimer! Once again, I do not condone my own actions in this game. This is not indicative of my person in real life. Nobody punch a kid! Don't do that. It's bad. Empathy. Oh wait, let's read Inland Empire actually. I get this all the time. Inland Empire loves me. Oh, that's probably why I leveled it up on my own. I guess. Okay, wait. I got a Congress chart. So I leveled this up because I get Inland Empire a lot? Is that why? I'm trying to understand the auto level up, because then I also have 1 skill point to level up on my own too. No. Okay, okay. Why did I level it up then? Or why did it level? Okay. Tabletop game was never published. I don't think it was just a friend group's personal setting, and the book written in the universe did come out, but only in Estonian. Oh, okay. I see. You get Inland Empire a lot because you have high stats. Okay, I figured that. Oh, it gets a bonus! It's your signature skill. Oh, is that why there's a crown? Okay, so every playthrough... Is it randomized? One of the 6 of your top 5 skill? Oh, neat! Okay. And that's the one that talks to you the most. Yeah, it's very D&D, yeah. No, it's awesome. Like, this is... I love D&D for the creativity that it allows you, the sheer amount of creativity you can utilize. It's almost like writing, but within parameters, right? And it's also a game. It's so fun. Picked a pre-chosen build and it has Inland as the signature skill. Oh, should I have done custom character? Even when you customize a character, you get to choose one of these boxes to your special one? Oh, should I have done custom? It's your own playthrough, queen. Me when I'm dying. Did you hear that? There's people screaming outside. Cough's blood. I know, I'm like... I don't know what's going on with my throat. Maybe I should make tea. Okay. Resets are perfectly fine. Okay. You'd have choice paralysis. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was trying to mitigate. I was like, just give me one of these. I love emotional, so take me. Take me there. I'll take that, even. Oh, best reason for custom is reading all the skill descriptions. I see. Yeah, just doing it a little late. Okay. No, this is fun. Yeah, when I started, I was like, ooh, boy. I don't know if I want to go custom yet. Okay, we read... Oh, we were reading this. I see. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators. Oh, that's why I get this. He's often talking about, like, supernatural stuff. Mental creators. Oh, this is very me, actually, just in general. I feel like I'm taking that, what was it? MBTI test all over again. I got the... I forget what it was called, actually. It was like the Dreamer or something. INFP. E. That one. Anyways. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. I've had conversations with my clothing before. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character, and then, how will you shape the cosmos? I chose Inland Empire as my signature skill too? Really? I love being simply connected with the world like that. Ah, nice. Hee hee. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Tool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. Oh, so I get these cues a lot. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. This is so interesting. I'm actually, and I don't want to know the answer to this, but I'm starting to question even how the game starts off. I wonder if it starts off differently depending on how you choose your stats. I guess it could be the same, but a lot of the interactions I had right off the bat, like, he is just so unstable and he's so emotional and he's projecting, and perhaps it's all the same and your dialogue choices are slightly different, but your inner monologue's a little different. I am actually so blown away. I feel like I'm peeling back so many layers of realizing just how much dialogue has gone into this game. Like, that's so much! I'm blown away. Yeah, there's really, really good writing in here. What does this say? Okay. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Authority. Authority. Baldur's Gate 3 style. Cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. Ooh. Fascist arc. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Connect to Station 41. Understand pop culture. Is spirit decor? Oh, I got this once. Cool for cops? Cop aficionados? Pretend cops. Esprit decor is the very spirit of policing, the cop geist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, oh boy! Not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit decor, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. This is interesting. It's like very cop-centric, obviously, but I feel like this is applicable for more than just cop culture, you know? Actually, I wonder where they pulled this from. Because it could be true to your workplace in general. Like working on a team. How that makes you feel. Yeah, a feeling of pride, fellowship, and common loyalty shared by the members of a particular group. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. They're just wording it in terms of where you start in this game. Makes sense. Makes sense. Cool for diplomat. Oh, wait. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Cool for diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Ooh. Still have these two. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Ooh, I like that. I like how that's linked with intellect, actually. Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of a cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist Carpiri to Revachol's arabesque architectural style, Didere Dada, and even the concept of hardcore, and then importantly to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you could throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their desk parties. This is so fun! Huh. Me when I was getting my minor in fine art. This is like if you had to give a blurb on minor in fine art and what it means, it's just this. Oh, I'm in the way, aren't I? I'm sorry. Oops. Reading all this before you start the game is anxiety inducing. Oh, I'm sure. Where was I? Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Visual calculus. Cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create visual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you. You may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Okay, we read the first two rows. I want to put a lot of skill points into intellect because I have so low a number in it. Okay. physique. This is why I cracked the kid in the face, I suppose. Listening to the Leap podcast. Try not to mess up my words. Okay, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Endurance. Cool for fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. So this one, and there's one up here that was our morale. I don't know which one it was, though. Oh, here it is. Volition. Okay. It's these first 2. Pain threshold. Cool for unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. Ooh. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Interesting, because I feel like... I can hear it. That's better. Our character was already doing a lot of pain threshold stuff at the beginning, but it was mostly mental. Not exactly physical. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Physical instrument. Oh, I was getting this a lot at first. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Oh, because he woke up hungover, probably. Cool for muscle men, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones. Me when I punch the kid, and it makes you laugh at the namby pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At my in my gym area right now. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Yeah, I guess I do get these a lot now that I think about it. That makes sense. This is my 4. Yeah, okay. I also have been passing a lot of physical tests too. Electrochemistry, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Oh, I get this one a lot. And it tells me to go do drugs and drink alcohol. Ooh. Hi Gatsby, I'm loving it. It's so fun. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Yeah, yeah, it's very, very Pyramid Head vibes for sure. This one is really disturbing to me. This one, Rhetoric, because it's like vomiting. This one's cool. I love conceptualization. This one, Drama, disturbs me quite a bit. Suggestion is very ominous too. Don't know what to make of this one. A lot of these remind me, like this reminds me of the nervous system. This one, the fact that like this jagged line is on the spine and then some of the brain is showing is very... The arms. Oh, half-light. This one I would get a lot too. Ooh, hand-eye coordination was also very creepy. Reaction speed. Oof. This just looks like a bunch of legs put together, which is very disturbing. A lot of these motorics are like an amalgamation of body parts. It's always a little disturbing. Silent Hill legs. Yeah, it's very Silent Hill, yeah, for sure. Silent Hill monster design. Endurance kind of off-putting. Hold on. The eyeball. It's like he's looking at you like this. I love reaction speed. Oh, Arachnid looking, yeah. Okay. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. The writing is so... Oh, man. With a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Captivated by this writing. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Well, for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. The supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Ooh. Gave me shivers. Ha ha ha. Right? They have some zingers. The way that they end some of these blurbs. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters. Just again, I've been rewatching Dexter. And for those that don't know, that surprise motherfucker meme comes from Dexter. He's a main character. And he like comes around the corner, it's like a jump scare to the viewer too, and he goes, surprise motherfucker, and it's to Dexter. Just reminded me. Half-light is your fight or flight response. Does it? Yeah. So it was funny because, again, I'm showing it to Curvex and she's like, that's where this meme comes from? And I was like, oh, I forgot that this meme like took off beyond the show because of the Vine. It was a Vine that went viral. Yeah, so like a celebrity. She had a moment. Dokes. Love that guy. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. You are so funny! And look over 1 second! Surprise, motherfuckers! Snake eyes, motherfucker! Funny Twitch chat is funny. Twitch dinged me on the some fries one. I'm surprised it's allowing you to go through. I'm glad. I think the auto mod has been a little too trigger happy lately. Oh, right, Scott. Yeah. Lost is such a classic. I hope you're having a good time watching it for the first time. I watched it as it came out. I was in middle school, so a lot of it I think went over my head, especially in early seasons, and it like kind of aged with me. But I actually watched that show with my mom. I loved it. Encountering memes in the wildest of I know. Going back to old media. Especially, there's a lot of people that like didn't grow up with certain media now that like have seen the memes online. Like Dexter and stuff. Dexter came out when I was too young for it, but by the time it was ending, that's when I started watching it. So I caught up and I watched the last season live. I was in high school. Anyways, sorry. I didn't mean to stop there. I think it was in the middle. Makes you frighten... A fear that makes you frighten others. Okay. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. Okay. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passerby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Ooh. It's so funny that we're talking about that, because this is literally Dokes as a character. Dokes from Dexter. Alright, hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. Cool for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and model of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to know someone with it? Or want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've a weapon in your hand. But once you do, HE coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Hand-eye coordination, like seeing it listed out in the wild like this, always reminds me of one of my top arguments for video games as a kid. I'd be like, it improves my hand-eye coordination! My dad taught me that when I was really young. He's like, tell people that it will help your hand-eye coordination if they give you grief for playing video games. I was like, so true, father. Learned what it was at a young age. Oh, yeah, we didn't read this. Okay. Actually? See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Cool for fine detail, detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every fine detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. These are so cool. After finishing one, I'm like, man, that was some good literature. Reaction speed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Cool for shot dodgers. Akihiko moment. Thinking on their feet, pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets. Also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes you twitch reflex freakishly good. Makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overtly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Oh, I'm just now realizing that depending on what your ranking is, that's how many points you can put into each category. My logic can't go that high. Oop. None of these can. Oop. But my psyche, though, hey. I'm not very smart, but I do be feeling. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache? Panache? Full for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Samaran boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say, the most stylishly douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen. And then you'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Man, I wish that I did custom character. I'm not upset with my builds. I think it's very interesting, but some of these I would have switched around a little bit. I think I still would have done 5 psyche, but then I would have done... Oh, none of them can be 3. 5, 4, 2, 1. Oh. Well. I think I would have switched motorics and intellect around maybe. Or, I'd want intellect to be at 2. I don't know. I would have switched some of those around. You can do 3s with custom. So what's the cap? You could technically do 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, you get 8 points to put where you want. I see. Yeah, 5's a lot. I don't think I would have used 5. Interesting. You only had 3 hours last stream. Yeah, I went right into it, didn't I? Hehehe. Man. I wish, they presented the custom character option as more of like the, you should do this. And then you go into like create your character, right? And then the ones that are pre-made are listed there inside this menu. So say it brings you here or something, and then like down below it'd be like, here's some pre-made ones. Then I would have made my own. I didn't realize. Oh, I didn't read this. Interfacing. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a Inema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you could just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Oh, cap is 6. I'm kind of confused now. So I could put like 3, 3, 2, 4. Oh, you could do 6, 2, 2, 1. I see. 6 per row, or 6 for a row. I see. Hmm. Yeah, there's always a second playthrough. Okay, anyway, sorry, last one. Composure. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stand the force much longer. Oh, that was me at the beginning? Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Alright, we read them all! Some good writing there. I think we spent like a whole 45 minutes at least. Maybe even an hour, who knows. I want to add my skill point that I have somewhere. I'm really sad about the intellect being so low. I wish I had it so that none of them had 1. Man. It's fine. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for tuning in to the Lee XP podcast. I'll be here for another 2 hours or so. I'm gonna add them to logic actually. Since they're so low. Let's do... Art cop is funny. Drama... Oh, cool for psychopaths, okay. I like the idea of rhetoric and drama a lot. Putting this in rhetoric. Intellect base. Learn skill. Yeah. I was having a hard time as I was going through those. I was like, ooh. I don't know where I want to start putting all my points into because it sounds terrible if I don't level any of these up. Okay. So I could ask this guy for the key, depending on how he answers me. We'll see. Oh, I'm having a hard time here. Okay.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
I forgot about that.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
I forgot. I didn't think that he would remember. What do you mean a game remembers? I can't remember something that I did. That was so minor in the grand scheme of things. New phone. Who dis? What's this? Don't I get something for effort?
What? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away.
Somehow feels worse.
Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square. Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
I need a drink. Can you pour me one? By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Or not?
Absolutely in the question. First
2
we
years.
find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Hi, Normarak. Thank you for the 2 years. Hello, hello. I've seen something here at the Whirling? Have I? Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it?
Rhetoric!
Something stirs in you.
Rhetoric! Oh! He has his hands out. Oh, he's naked. Whoa. It's like one of those paintings where if you were like, look at it a different way, it looks like a completely different thing, you know? The negative space versus the positive space. Hold on. It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this feels. Let's ponder.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor? He is not gonna like that.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
I would go on a date with Gart. Love that for you, Artisan.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
I hope you and Gart have a wonderful time. Shan's voice is harsh and sudden. Okay.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
More Gart for me. Okay, these are the same. Goodbye.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights.
He
Where
has
were you
amnesia,
before?
like
You
for
had
real.
to be somewhere.
Marvel Hill? Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number in the building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe
What?
being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Wait, this is a real thing? I've never opened this before! Hannah! You would love Gart. This is a very Hannah core character. I see it. I do. This checks out. A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides, can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with a lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything! Exclamation point. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again. Here, you're drunk. Where did you even come from? Wait, why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. Harry! Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Internalize! Okay, hold on. Oh, is this the only one? Sort thoughts by. Wait, there's a. There are so many thoughts? Homosexual? That's the one that jumped out at me, sorry. I can internalize the homosexual thoughts? That's the first thought I had. That was my very first thought. Hobo cop. Wow. Oh, and you get bonuses. I'm covering it up. I don't have any, but you can. We're the same person? You've gained them. Why do you say this? I mean, it's true, it's true. Oh, do I have to do this though? Do I have to pay for my damages? Technically, that wasn't me. I too first saw— oh! Yeah, this checks out. Shaking your hand. Wish I could sort my thoughts alphabetically. Same. Maybe then I could keep track of them, actually. Okay. Oh man, I love how organized everything is. This is that's the good stuff. Okay. Let's go back, I guess. Wait, did we go through here yet? Open up. I don't think we can. Oh, there's something back here though. Oh man, Hannah, I already want to pick your brain about what you did in the beginning here. There's already so many things, and I'm realizing just how many things can happen in this game. It's a lot of things. Oh, you can really scroll out. I was wondering. Oh, I see. Oh, it makes a lot more sense when you scroll out. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I haven't talked to this guy. Oh, there's the protest. Okay. Whoa. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me check these. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You shouldn't feel ashamed by handsome men. Don't be silly. The thoughts, the internal thoughts as they come. We're playing so differently in such a short space of time. I love that so much. That's what I've heard from like a lot of people that have played this game. So many people are saying that. It's funny because when we talked about it, Hannah, you're like, there's so many things that you could do differently that will set a whole different course of events. I was like, ooh, my type of jam. Lo and behold, it's true.
To Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh. I know, Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Kiss his ass. That actually didn't click for a second. I was like so caught up in the responses.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Got his ass. You tell him. What's happening?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Still getting his ass. So we are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Oh man, it was just a joke.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Still getting his ass.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Mic drop. Boom, baby.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Oh, we were just talking about this. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. This is so funny because, okay, I'm sorry to bring up Dexter again. It's just because I'm rewatching her now. Deb literally says stuff like this. So like, fucking A, Dex. She would say, I got your back. Me when I draw parallels between media. I think we all learned something here. Not that subtle. We have a couple questions. He's not gonna like this, but I love annoying Kim.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
Thank you. Homosexual thoughts.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Non-stop ass getting. Kim has grown on me so much. Not that he needed to or anything, but it's just the more I learn about him. I'm so endeared. We have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What's that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on then? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Ooh.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Failure. I even put a point into rhetoric. Alright.
No.
Okay.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking. The audacity. Smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
Can I get a drag of that?
Sorry, all done.
He puts out his cigarette and flicks the tiny stub towards the street. Cool, cool, cool. I changed my mind anyways.
I bet.
His cool gaze pierces deep with noxious effluence wafting in the surrounding air.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Electrochemistry. Electrochemistry and I are constantly beefing. It won't leave me alone. Alright. We're going in. I was once on the bus to work and saw someone in Kim's jacket and we talked about disco the whole time. That's awesome! I actually didn't know that. That's really cool. I can't imagine finding a disco enjoyer out in the wild. That's neat. Okay, okay. Oh, it's just honking their horn. Ooh, lots going on here. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. I have a family.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law.
People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
But what if I keep saying it?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Oh, the broad-shouldered... Sorry, the broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. It just reminded me of the fucking... Has anyone seen the Omegaverse movie that got released on TikTok? Not that I have, or anything. It just reminded me. No? Stara, yeah. It's fucking hilarious. Okay, everyone, I'm giving you homework. Even if you don't watch TikTok, download TikTok just for now. Just this one video. I promise it'll be worth it. And watch the Omegaverse movie. That's all I request. It's a big ask, I know. But trust me, you'll thank me later. I know, Star being the only one. So funny. Okay. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Whoa. Not that I have. Not that I have. Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power.
We have a right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps
He
if
leans
people see
closer.
us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Let's see what he says. I don't think I've chosen
Might
these
be
sides
time.
yet.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
True.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the
Right to work! Right to work!
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military
We
haircut.
came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is a
When a
strike?
bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Are these homosexual thoughts?
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
What does that
His
mean?
shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes? I feel like he won't like that. Maybe I should start holding back more.
Fine. It was probably nothing.
No,
You've been talking to him for quite a while now.
I didn't want to do that.
Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Homosexual thought?
Honest men and women.
Oh, I didn't want to do
came
that
here.
again. In my
Think they
video
follow
game?
Because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market. When a bunch of beats me.
When
Let me
the
get back
man-
into the-
there's
ooh,
something
okay, okay.
odd in the way he carries himself.
That's
His
fitting.
shirt is far
You
too.
wearing new
He
clothes?
ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Okay, so maybe I should just go through, as my gut instinct tells me to. What exactly is your goal? Well, let me start here.
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Routine part of the
Am
investigation?
I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm not interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I didn't know bars been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there. Not right now. I might have been there. Never heard of it. Are you lying? It's probably not a good thing to say. Not right now, but I might have been there. Don't really remember things well.
It was a long time ago.
Hmm. Okay. Can I get into the harbor too?
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Hmm. Ooh, I wonder if I should tell him. That's fine. Interviewing people about a murder that took place
I know
here.
nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and
The
terse.
mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through me. Interesting.
Ooh. Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. We should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Exactly
We
your
were
goal.
promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You're unable to breach the
Main
entrance.
gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Hmm. Why don't you just talk to him?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Oh.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Ooh, the man rubs his jaw. Perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I'm just gonna leave now. I don't really drink, yeah. Thought that'd be the funniest option. Grih. Okay, nothing over here.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Oh my god. That's funny. I'm guessing the order of events influenced this. That's so neat. Ooh, I actually don't want to act on this. Not a scab, I'm a
I was
cop.
just
Proceed.
messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then
Speaking
realizes.
of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Hmm. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some
Sure
of it?
thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Okay. Try to catch it.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
Me when I feel silly and also dumb.
Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Wait, where was that? Oh, I guess he was reading something. I almost had a heart attack.
I'm really sorry, friend. Fritz nearby. Get some Nosafed.
Thank
Good
you.
Stuff. Helps against heart attack too.
Bugged voice line? Oh. Yeah, he said something about trickle of blood. Oh. Anyways. I was like, who has a trickle of blood? Hmm. Investigating a murder?
Huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. That's funny. Oh, these are all so good, I don't know which one. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is.
Real.
Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Real. Love this guy. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Oh, I love this guy. This mean you can't let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in.
That doesn't sound like it's gonna be too easy.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there.
Oh.
Walk right past him.
Right. Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Mm-hmm.
Then go past him again.
Mm-hmm.
And you enter the arbor through the office.
Mm.
Stop.
Okay, cool. I feel like this guy has been like ridiculing me from the beginning in his own way. I love it.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him?
Not yet, no.
Oh.
He's incredibly strong.
Okay, well I have like a 2 in hand-eye coordination, so...
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Dexter mentioned. Okay.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the
Jean-Luc
scabs to
mentioned.
convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
Dexter?
You know,
Strike a bell?
serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
This guy's funny.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. The union boss. Got it. Oop. Oh dear. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Okay. Oh. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Got it? The wonderful hunk. Measurehead is law. No, I'm law. More than enough to please a woman.
What betrays your degeneracy.
Oh, this portrait.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
I'm sorry, this voice acting. The young woman at the giant side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Physical instrument says we got this in the bag. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Me and my windbreaker going toe-to-toe with this dude. Hungover, no food. Pretty sure he hasn't drank any water in like 2 days. I think I'm missing a sock. Okay, say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into this harbor. Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. Homosexual thoughts?
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique. Is this a mating ritual?
You hear your heart pumping, fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
I actually don't know what this word means. Oh?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
How? Oh, childlike, I see.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Jean-Luc. Interesting.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad? You're right. I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I'll just drink a little on the weekends. Kim, is it really so bad?
Good.
Oh, damn.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Did we not have any breath mints? I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves,
Oh.
but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghoul now. very little of yourself remains.
I mean, he's onto something. He's cooking.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
I was afraid it would lead here. The race stuff is unimportant here. I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. Oh. Well. The ham still got it. This is the funniest one.
Yourself a ham sandwich. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Yeah.
You dominated lesser cultures.
Yeah.
Like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
And I read his ass.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Ah! He kind of cooked with that one. And he knows he cooked. Potato obsessed.
It is, baby, yeah.
Oh, he's referring to her. I thought he was calling him that. I was like, damn, that's a mic drop.
There is a button right behind it.
It went pretty hard.
Just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me get into the harbor. You're right. You are right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not disagreeing, but I still need to get in here. So. Oh God. Okay.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You said world war. Let's back that up a little bit.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
That gives the same energy. This is such a deep cut. So sorry. Those that have watched Hunter x Hunter, gives the same energy as Kirapika calling an ambulance, or calling a sorry, not an ambulance. Bringing a shovel to the fight. But also same energy as calling an ambulance before the fight. I mixed them up. You know what Kirapika calls the ambulance? They're both the same energy. Yeah, I love it too. I love how, I think I commented on it the beginning of today? Might have been today. How the soundtrack, the background music will drift in and out. Like it'll get really silent sometimes, and then depending where you're at area-wise, or if you're talking to a specific character, it'll come back. And it's all just so intentional. I love it. They do a really good job of building tension. Call a shovel, but not for me.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Homosexual thoughts? Homosexual thoughts. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art in your microcephalic skulls. Wow. It's also copyrighted and also good. Oh, is it really? Wait. I remember we talked about this a little bit. So if you were to upload this on YouTube, this would get struck immediately. Oh, so if I made this a video, it would be demonetized for sure. Ooh, okay. I forgot about that. I do remember we talked about it though.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Half-Light, let's calm down.
No.
Settle it down.
Don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
You're sensitive. Thank you, suggestion. There's a reason why I put 5 in Psyche. Thank you. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Okay. Conceptualization, medium 10. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Physical instrument, formidable, knock him out 70%. Suggestion is against it. Ooh. This is one of those moments. Sometimes I'm not sure. I think this will let me exhaust all the options besides these two. I can get locked out. I think I'm free to do these. I like to try and get as much dialogue as possible.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some fiction there. He's keeping it well hidden.
Oh, maybe I didn't miss it. I was like, uh-oh. Ooh, I'm sorry, of course. I understand now deeper. You still serve them. How does that factor into your life? I want to keep poking.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Oh.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing! Okay, that surprised me. Did that like come about in the last few years? When was this game made? I guess it was around that time, maybe. Mysterious Fourth thing. 2019? I guess that's right around there. Like, what is this modern day lingo? Okay, okay. I want to say 1 or 2. So I think those are gonna get the most of a reaction from him. I think he's gonna get really mad about 2. Let me turn 1.
Of course you are, Revasholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race's fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I've gotten it from disco, actually. It's true, I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. That goes pretty hard. But oh, this is 2 and 3 are so good. Got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did come from the island?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Oh.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Cool. Not the racially insensitive number one. Oh, but I also don't want to end the conversation. I don't want to piss him off. Cool.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Oh, wow, that was a whole tangent, huh? Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
He's so funny! How do you know there will be a next racist? I'm setting him up to have the most banger of replies. I like the previous racist better, actually. He says, surprised at your choice of racist, but then slowly nods.
That is understandable. The previous racist was probably an Occidental and did not prove a real adversary.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
Ooh. You're so funny. Alright. Let's be really annoying and insensitive. What are these tattoos?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenology grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Yeah, you're right.
Correct.
No, I wanted him to keep... Oh.
As I am not like them, you exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby.
Okay.
This is not craniometry, just an observation.
I keep looking down here at the portraits. I'm just trying to eat my crackers. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
I don't know about you all, but if I were him, our lovely main character and our beautiful windbreaker, I'd feel pretty humbled right now. I'd be like, oh damn. Oh boy.
This
wow.
leads me to conclude you are
not feeling great about myself.
A police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sugar Cliff and Vesper.
Sorry.
And possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Whoa.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Ooh. +1 tactful in front of the woman. I wonder if this would get me in. I take more than that. I can't knock him out. Wait, why do we want in here? Actually, I'm lost in the sauce. Let's see.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, this isn't inherently bad. Hold on. I have to save this. I want to learn this race theory of yours so we can become friends? Try to smile pathetically. I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Sock it to me. Both of these are bad. Alright. Number 1.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the great race enigma. Why would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not have the devotion for servitude.
Okay, number 5 will kill me. I failed the racism check. But I didn't get us in. Okay.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
The measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation.
Hmm.
I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Oh. Okay.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grovel.
That's
how I do it. You're welcome.
He tips his beret and concludes.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
That was the angle I was going for. Hopefully another line of dialogue opened up, though. Let's see. Wait, can I talk to... No, I can't. Can I talk to you?
Your race descent has only worsened.
Oh, I can try this again. Whoa,
Really? Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Ooh. Okay, so if I do fail it, it gives me failure options, I see. So it is a fail. I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
Okay, Kim. I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Let's start with see-through.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron.
Oh.
Everyone does.
Okay.
You need to first learn about A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Okay, Kim. Alright, that was unnecessary of you.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Oh.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Exactly on the
You know
map.
them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Whom no one can take seriously. Me when I can't drink milk and no one takes me seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid the clogs too.
You heard him. Fuck lactose intolerance. Okay, we're the type A then.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the Golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Seminese and... Oh. Alright. That,
As
yes.
proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Continue receiving wisdom. The Seminese
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulumbuir on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun-ridden Occidentals discovered this
He has to throw that in there every time. The lactose intolerance of the world. Okay, what's the difference between the Simonese and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. A ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
That's it. That's all. No more.
Nature was not capable of more.
It's not capable of more. Type B?
Are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen.
It's funny because it took me a minute to get a grasp on his character and like what he actually believed in, because I definitely knew that he was mocking us. But then when he was like, oh, you brought so many wonderful things over, or introduced the world to so many wonderful things, like eugenics, I thought he was being facetious. But he's being for real. For real, for real.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking al ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
Hates lactose intolerance, hates potatoes, hates potato eaters, hates tobacco.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Political amoeba. The potat. He just hasn't had a good French fry.
The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Your degenerate little revolution. Okay, here we go. The cherry on top, C through F.
The F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yes, better not go into it. Chimeric experiments. Potat.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair. Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Seems like more than I can handle right now. Alright, let's rip off this band-aid.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and great servility.
Racial scientists.
This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Well, now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Oh, it's a task. Accept or decline. Will you let me into the harbor if I do?
We will see.
We will see. Honestly impressed he somehow manages to keep all these racisms straight. The fact he could just like line it out like a list. Like the back of his hand.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way without becoming a race theoretician.
Thanks, Kim. Thanks.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously, the lieutenant thinks? Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Oh. I do like that he prompted that there's another way, because I was wondering that myself. Because I haven't finished exploring everything yet. I like the idea of there being multiple solutions to this problem. Okay, I want to search around more.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Yeah, no problem.
I cannot possibly imagine what they are.
See you later. Oh wait, what was that? Oh. Okay, you can come back to it. I'll be back. Maybe. We'll see. My super amnesiac partner getting the racist patent from this fucko. Yeah, poor Kim. He's like, why? Why is this my job? Oh my god, I can't get down here. The pathing is a little... Here we go. Meant to be more point and click, maybe. Let them figure it out. Yeah, I wanted to talk to more people down here and see what I could do. But, very interesting getting an insight on the races of this world through a, eugenics leader? Leader question mark? I didn't even realize how many there were. Different races.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go back to Gart, who will not talk about eugenics, I think. No, it's so interesting picking all these characters' brains. Like, remember how I was gushing over Majora's Mask not too long ago, and how one of the developers was like, it was Al Numa, I believe, that was like, I've included every type of person in my 30-something years into this game. That's what this feels like on a much grander scale, grander and political scale. A scale that's very much based in our society's politics and history. Whereas obviously Majora's Mask doesn't quite go there. It's more about like characteristics or people, characters. Different types of people. Sorry, there's so much happening outside. Oh my god. Okay, they turned. Yeah, learning about the world through the skewed view. Yeah, exactly. So I'm piecing together, because I didn't even know about all these races, or even the different, what it could look like geographically. I didn't even know that there was islands. And to learn that there are all these different races, and he even gave, like, he was very creative in his responses. Like, he linked potatoes with, I think it was mesk. Oh, Tapatio. Dinner. She's been dead asleep. I don't think she's waking up. Oh, she's stumbling out of the room. Oh, she's squinting. She's like running to her food bowl blind. Half asleep. Literally the kitten emote. The huh? She's so eepy. She looks so scrunkly right now. Where's it going with this? Yeah, there's just so much I didn't know. Oh, and he was very creative. Very fucked up, of course, but very creative in his responses and how he described people and linking stereotypes to them. And, like quantifiers, almost. And it taught me something about those races, even. That the Mesk, I think it is, people probably farm a lot of potatoes, right? They have farmland, maybe. They are probably a lower class of people. Like, there's just so much to infer from what he said. It's just, it's so good. It's very much learning about the world by interacting with it at your own pace. And all different kinds of characters and dialogue to craft a narrative. It's just like real life in a lot of ways. Wow, this game is just like real life. Art imitates life. It's just such a genius way of telling a story. So good. It's so immersive, to say the least. Yeah, I was gonna comment on that as well, Rudy. I can tell that the world building itself was something that was planned out first thing, and I'm not surprised that it took years. It would take years to build something like this, so rooted into history as well. And with so many different kinds of characters that are essentially vehicles in distributing the information of this world. So somewhere they have a huge document, right? A huge whiteboard, so to speak, of there are these races and they live here, and they flushed it all out, and then they think about where to distribute that information to what characters and where and at what time. And that's so, the planning of it. It's doing that brain thing for me where I'm like, that's the good stuff. Yeah, and peeling back the layers is endlessly impressive. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the backseat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Nods towards the racist lorry driver. Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Ooh. Interesting. This whole section has also done a lot with my perception of Kim, too. Like, it's quite clear from these interactions, especially with the driver and then here again, that he's very, used to seeing this sort of thing. Like, this is how he grew up. This is how he was raised. He was always met with this type of racism, these kinds of people, and he could spot them a mile away. The way he called out the guy immediately. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to know anyways. It's fine. Oh wait, maybe... More money!
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire.
Oh.
Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? She's my grandma? It's 13 Sentinels all over again. 1 second. Kerbex1 is at the door. Like a small animal asking to be let back in. Kerbex was at the door that entire time we were talking to that guy on the bridge because she didn't want to interrupt. she was cold. Kermax shaking you. Kermax. She was like, I went to the store and bought $8 eggs. And I was like, are the price of eggs ever gonna go down in our lifetime? Anyways. Time to distract ourselves from the horrors of the world by playing a game about the horrors of the world. $8 eggs, yeah, they're bad now. It's bad. $8, I paid $9 for mine. Yeah, yep. The bird flu. Wait, I'm curious. How expensive are they in... They probably haven't... Wait, they're the same probably in Europe, right? I paid 11 here. Gas went down once. Yeah, gas went down once. You don't want to know. They've not gone up. Yeah. Even just 5 hours ago. Poultry farmers impacted by bird flu express concerns as egg prices rise. So basically, here in the US, I was wondering if it affected anywhere else, but that makes sense. Because of how we handle our poultry, there's been like a bird flu outbreak. And things aren't being done at the higher level in our government to help maintain or better the conditions in terms of everything, really, but agriculture, farming, eggs, chickens, just all of it. And so this bird flu has like gotten out of hand. So basically eggs aren't being produced, and what little is being put on the shelves gets bought out really quickly. So most of the shelves are empty actually for eggs. We don't really have... It's a little difficult to get eggs, and if you do find them, they're very expensive. So, yeah. $8. Some people paid more than that in chat. Ooh. Explains why eggs are being bought like crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things you can't store it. Can't stash eggs. America being bad at managing a pandemic? It's not like we've ever had that problem before. And now things are just worse with Trump in office and everything else, so... That's why I was like, are we ever gonna see cheap eggs again in our lifetime? Are the chickens ever gonna be treated better? Cries about it. Yeah, can't freeze them or anything. Yeah, it's tough. When we eat a lot of eggs, I bake with them a lot too. Yeah, typically we do buy eggs from Costco, because before all this went down, it was a lot cheaper. It was always a good value, but I don't know what they're at now. I'm sure they're not cheap anymore. But I wonder if they are cheaper compared to... They might be out. I don't know. Depends on which Costco's. We're in a big city, so it's also harder. Demand is a lot higher. Maybe I should use my chicken coop instead of tearing it down. Honestly, the more self-sufficient you are, the better. Yeah. Yeah. Not to sound like a communist or anything, but yeah, it's a little concerning. There was also an outbreak, I'm thinking, when was it? It was like 2 years ago. It was before I moved from Colorado. And eggs went up then too. There was another bird flu outbreak, but they got it contained and it bounced back relatively well. But now, nothing's being regulated. Everything's gone to shit, Kupo. Poor chickens. I know. Because at the root of it all, it's poultry being treated unwell, just the farming conditions in general. There's a better word for this, not farming, but yeah, conditions for gathering the animal products, yes, are not as good as they should be. Hee. Chimkins. This is not fucking minging, Kupo. RFK Jr. says things are fine. RFK Jr.'s worm in his brain says things are fine. Yeah, Snake, this is the guy that's in charge of everything in our country. It's great. It's so great. It's awesome. And he's appointing people that are just as bad or worse than him. Yippee! Anyways, are we ever gonna see cheap eggs again in our lifetime here? Who knows? Alright. A really loud ass siren. Thank you for this. Really reflecting my inner thoughts right now, my inner turmoil. No. Yeah, that's that's the real horror, is that most of the people in our government right now are just Disco Elysium characters. Anyways, you want to go back to some more Disco Elysium? To deal with these very fictional characters that aren't at all real or represent anyone that's alive and in power today. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, ma'am?
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I'm sure this will do it.
Wait.
Oh.
She's just a distracted old woman.
Oh.
Better to leave her alone.
Yeah, I probably should have done that. Meanwhile, an egg truck crashed earlier this morning, apparently.
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm packing it up. He said, stop bothering the old woman. Me, a notorious people botherer. Oh! Not the white tank top. Also on physical instruments. Not the wife beater as a physical instrument. Okay. We're gonna leave that, actually. I got my windbreaker. I don't need that. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Get the guns out. You know what's so fucked up? Is that is such a, normalized term for a white tank top that as a kid I was just like, oh yeah, that's what it's called. And then I had a realization as a teenager and I'm like, why is that so normalized? What the?
An old monument stands in the middle
I know!
of the traffic
It's crazy normalized.
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
What is
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Ooh. What is this? +1 heard a creator story from Renee. Oh! It's still not very high,
What
but...
did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many
I should put my point in encyclopedia. What was I thinking?
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
I was stun locked when I found out. Yeah, it was one of those moments where I was like, I had like a realization. I never like thought about it before, and then I thought about it as a teenager that had somewhat of a brain, and I was like, can I not go past the snow over there? I wanted to see. Oh, man, the pathing. Humanox covers the truck. Okay. Can I go? Oh. There's a person over here. Oh, we're back here. I see. I love the brushstrokes here that show the tire tracks. That's so cool. It's very artistic, and it's in the strokes. It's got a very painterly look. Like why Phoenix Down is called that. The phoenix is down. Let it rise up from the ashes. I knew Phoenix being rebirthed, I did know that, but I didn't think about the down part before. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, Arcane. It is very similar. Its art style a bit. They have moments that look like this for sure. I need to talk to him again.
Looking for something?
Oh, he doesn't have another.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Sorry, no, this is a very serious topic that's being talked about right now, but I need to let you all know that Tabatio is fucking it up in the litter box very loudly. She's really in there digging. It's just, wow, really throwing litter.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
That's just more important. yeah, no problem. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat. What did we need to talk to him about? Oh, we want to provoke him, I think, because we have that. Truck? Oh, I forget what it was. Regardless, this is very indulgent for myself.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. This is funny.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
A glance.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I don't need anything from him.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Ooh. Ooh. I know, Kim back there. I was thinking that he would have new dialogue. I forgot that I didn't do that other option. For this machinery over here. Oh, got that one. Yeah, this thing.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such a...
Hey. I mean, at the very least, Disco Elysium does a great job of portraying real racists as opposed to fake racists. Real gross racism. And the reasoning behind it, too. Like, you can, pick their brains just like anyone else's.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oh yeah, I was gonna comment on that, because sometimes I'll forget when there's a lot of talking, because I don't want to interrupt, but yeah, when he said the books thing, it just reminded me, it's so similar to, very specific example, any sort of MAGA Trump supporting, like I've done the research, and the facts show me that Trump is helping everyone. And I'm like, what fucking research? Like, just because you say you've done research doesn't mean you actually did research. It's just so, yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Like a point of metric. Thinking that they know best because, oh look, I've read a book, I pulled up an article, I've done research. But like, did you? Did you really, or are you just stuck in your word-of-mouth bubbles? Watching your propaganda that's being fed to you. Did you ever take time to think about that? And typically the answer is no, it's really not. Then there's just so much defensiveness you can't even get through. Yeah, it's either, well, that's the thing, right? Because sometimes it is just like, oh, something I saw on Twitter. Or they went out and read books, but it's books on like... It's like, oh, I've done my research, and the research is like Mein Kampf. I'm like, oh, alright, you're reading those books. The racist books. I see. Yeah, someone wrote it, so... Well, therefore it's, real studious, right? Backs up my points. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook I pull out to a box under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
The
Radio?
frequency tableau.
Oh, is this
lights up,
his?
and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Absolute zero safety. Any crash, you'd be crushed by the engine and what you hit. Oh, it is kind of a glass container, isn't it? Woman's voice, okay.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
I'm in Delta 10. This is Firewalker copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Come in dispatch! Come in dispatch!
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
So she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Oh, Sylvie isn't a person? Oh. A Sylvie, okay. Oh, wait. No, that is a person. I thought they were saying Sylvie is like short for civilian. That's Civvy. You need to check in on us.
What is the number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her
Okay.
number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Okay. Farts? Farts more? What happened to my, like, elevator music? Oh.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Yeah. Farts louder?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Oh. A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. I have some questions for you about your days at work. Sylvie, I believe we met before? Did we meet? I'm a little vague on this.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Electrochemistry! Causing all the problems. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Oh, the anarchist in me just like wants to choose all of the most ridiculous, awful options and see what they do. But Kim would not like that. She would not like that. It wouldn't make anyone happy. It definitely wouldn't make us happy. Us as in him. Our windbreaker mess of a man. What would Kim do? He would not ask her out for a cup of coffee. Do you want to do it? That's the question. Shh. Shh. Let me get down to business first. Let me pick her brain a bit. You who called the police?
No, not me.
Did the corpse behind your workplace bother you? Who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Ooh.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
Ooh. What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Hey, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here. We do know that. It is. I am the authority around here. I am the law. Like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Ooh, push on. Defer to Kim.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
You can always ask her out after taking this. Just choose the most heinous options. I'm gonna push on.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
So they're scary.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Ooh, authority.
No, don't push her.
Empathy.
It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Oh. Wow. Incredible that like such fear is so deeply seated into this community to the point where a corpse will stay rotting for weeks instead of people taking it down. They're that scared.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble? I
You
understand.
don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Hmm.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I'm afraid this will make her cry. Hmm. Hmm.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
Oh, it's raining. Wow. It's like making me go cross-eyed a little bit. I've been staring at my screen too long. So cool though, the pitter patter, wow. You can punch a child, but I draw the line at making a woman cry. There was a means to the end with the kid, okay? I don't think there's a means to the end with this. I'm just so endlessly curious though. Curious by all the options. This is still on here! Okay, we can come back to it. You quit your job at the Whirling Y.
Why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Oh. You mean when I push on this?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
There is something that we are not remembering from the night before.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Godly failure. Damn, she was trying to get away from him. Ooh.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, time to ask her out for coffee. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Oh, is she one of the exes? How much amnesia do we have? Okay, I need to know what she's gonna say. I have to. This is so juicy. Sorry.
No, absolutely not.
I'm killing this guy's morale! He's gonna have no morale left when I'm done with him! Literally, he's hanging on by a thread! Alright, I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Minus when you asked her out, it's high.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Rico, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Ooh, all the time. So they had like an ongoing relationship. What Skua thing?
Stuffed bird, the great Skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Damn, I would not want to be around him either.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
I love birds! This doesn't sound anything like me! Bitch, bird got what was going to her! Oh, the self-pity. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? This sounds like me, alright. Just owning it. This one's so funny. I think she's gonna hate it though. Oh, I'm torn between these two. I love birds.
Yes, well,
You did it then. You're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit.
yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Okay, we weren't dating. We were just a client. And we made her quit. Ooh. Oh boy.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Oh, no, I want to know.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Kim standing there like... My honest reaction?
And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Oh, the self-hatred is strong in this one. That's it? That's not so bad. Sounds intense. You know what? Even... Despite my impulses to choose, like, the off-the-wall options, I have to say I'm sorry.
And
That's
then
awful.
I had to clean your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
The police documents?
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
A hurricane?
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Oh, she means that metaphorically, hurricane. There's a reason you threw them away. Oh, interesting. Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant. Yay. Wait till she finds out you punched a kid a minute ago.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I feel like I just got chewed out in real life. I feel like I could never check in to a hotel ever again. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. What the? You're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen! Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Huh, I don't even know what to say. Man, I gotta apologize again for this one.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the oh? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock,
Disco.
So much disco and rock.
So much disco.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Butchered that right up.
You sucked absolute shits. Just really fucked it up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Okay, right. Thank you for talking with me. Here. Bye, Sylvie. Talk to you later.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Oh, I forgot we were on like a three-way. Oh shit, that's embarrassing for me. I had 2 eyewitnesses for that.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alice, don't. Connect me to Sylvie again!
Just a second, officer.
No!
Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
Bro!
Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again. He like changes his voice. Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Great. What else do you need, detective?
Never mind. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Okay, so, about that cop, so are you sure you don't want to go out with me? Like, you're sure? Like, you really thought it through, and you're for sure not gonna go out with me? What if I ask you again, but nicer? Will you go out with me then?
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Like, please, just go out with me, please. Please, I'll do anything. Can you connect me to the 41st precinct?
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, okay.
10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over.
Are you sure, Sylvie, please?
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty
Poor
cubicle,
Sylvie.
smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is, me here. I work at your stand. That's so fun. It's, me.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing.
Take your message, sir. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Of course, my badge. I can look at my badge that I have.
10-4, anything else for you, sir? Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
You said... never mind.
Shh. Kim. Shh. Now's the time to be quiet.
10-9, repeat message, over.
My badge I can't find anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Him. What does he want?
Oh.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
We have a name! We have a name! There's a name! He's not us anymore! Oh, thank God! He's his own person. Okay, get out. We don't own you anymore. Dick Mullen. Dick Mullen, Get out of our home and get under the microscope.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Oh, maybe it's not Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
You're just kidding. He's moving back in with us. Fuck.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge, haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
It's just a badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Mullen dicked us. Dick Mullen, who dicked us. Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious.
To stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
We just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
What the hell? How many people are here?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
You two please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback.
No!
So it's hard to think
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
It's better that I failed it, actually. It's more pathetic that way. Enough with this. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Crashing out. The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Person wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
If I lose my morale, it's over. I'm crashing out. Let's do it.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Description. Here, let me take a picture of it with my iPhone real quick.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are
physical instrument.
The biggest one in the world.
You are a gun.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's massive. Oh boy. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Whisper to the lieutenant. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun. What can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang bang. Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. Number 4.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Maybe.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Disco? Is his name Disco Elysium?
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass. He still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Not going to?
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. I don't need to listen to this. Firewalker out. Turns off radio. Sorry.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Share with the class. Yeah, please repeat it, Jules. Please repeat it. I'm begging.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Oh damn, they're actually on good terms.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Like 10-year-olds, bro.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vic... Oh god, Vic Quimer's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Give a telephone, bro.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
His goddamn badge and gun.
Satellite officer V.
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
Firewater over.
In pursuit of his.
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
No. I would like you to wire me a transfer of funds, please.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
Okay. Got experience. Is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money?
Yay!
Firewalker, it's your thank you for gifting that sub. Except I think it was fire water. It's definitely fire water. The saddler, yeah, I changed it. I wanted to add another one, so that goes off for one gift sub. But if there's multiple besides like the big sub bombs, I want to add the post van from Majora's Mask. Okay. I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep
He
tonight.
says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmare said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Authority took over. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Listen, it's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
Please just take me home.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
Many of your colleagues are also here. Don't say anything embarrassing. Please, I don't want to be here. I have to.
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Please, I'm scared. I can't breathe. Please help me. Oh, morale critical. Heal yourself now. Damage morale. Wait, how do I heal myself? Where? Oh God, I'm dying. Where's the heal? Oh.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. Morale is at an all-time low. Fellas, it's not looking too good for Dick Mullen. Richard Mullen. No one even likes cops?
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Oh, Kim.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman."
I've been
When
waiting
asked
for
to
this.
comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him.
His wife?
It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while, Satellite Officer Jean Vicmare, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
I got a little too silly. I sillied a little too close to the sun. It's all fun and games until you have a panic attack and give up on your life. I didn't save. At all, did I? Oh, autosaves is fun. Don't cough blood. Autosave. Hey. Hey. Look at this. It's kind of far. It's when I let Kerbex in. Did I click on this yet?
An old monument,
Oh,
a silver plaque on the statue's pedestal, even by the standards
It succeeded!
of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Okay, so we did this, and then we talked to the racist guy, exhausted that dialogue, and then we went to the car. Wait, I have 2 morale. I lost one of those before I got to the car. Don't know how that happened. I forgot. Oh, I clicked the box to heal. I see. The last one talking to Sylvie. I do want to talk to her. Fuck, I did it all a certain way. I got a lot of experience. Okay, let me zoom through this really quick so we can leave off in like a good place.
The whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy. On the
You lost it specifically because you asked her out. I know. I remembered. Maybe we don't do that one this time. Oh.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Kruger
I did not expect to succeed
Balzac,
this.
He called it the Sol Aurum.
Jeez.
There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers. Like
Okay,
some
this is a whole thing. I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't save here. You know what? I'm just gonna end it there. Damn, we know things. Yeah, encyclopedia. That was, so... I didn't expect this all to open up. I failed it last time, so... we'll just resume on that autosave. Yippee! Yay! Yay! Thanks for hanging out today. Call to the station, am I right? My favorite part so far. Until, you know, I crashed out. I actually crashed out. Fuck. I didn't know you could crash out in this game, but... Makes sense. The game, it goes places. Disco Elysium. It goes there. Thanks, Degrassi. Okay, I have to go. It's actually it's 8 p.m. I gotta go. Poor Curvex, left out in the cold, starving. She can't even use the kitchen. Tapatio pooping in the litter box. She can't even run around and have her zoomies. Okay. I know I also have a light headache from laughing. That's probably one of the funniest moments I've ever experienced in a game. Like, hands down. I will be live tomorrow. Oh, I didn't really think about what I was gonna play, huh? I was about to radio stop. Fimmy! Goodbye! Fimmy, you've been live for a long time. I was lurking in your Baldur's Gate 3 stream. What the? What the? Stay on light. No! Okay, we gotta go raid Very Finny right now. Okay, /raid Very Finny. Who's gonna win? Okay, so tomorrow I'm thinking... Oh, I don't know. I'm so torn. It might be Sims 1. It might be Disco Elysium. What the hell?
I've been waiting for this.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the disco. Now you have to stream 5 more hours. Yeah, I see what you did there. How long was your stream? Was it like 10 hours? Because when I lurked, you were already live for a while. Which is a little worried. Get yourself some hydration, maybe. No way, I would never stream 10 hours like that. Yeah. Very Finny would never raid, or sorry, Raiden after 10 hours. Would never stream Baldur's Gate 3 for 10 hours. No. That would never happen. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. I'm literally signing off. Hi, Very Finny. She came in and said, no, don't, stop. I'm raiding you. And here we are. But, for those that don't know, we were playing Disco Elysium for the first time. But we are now ending because I crashed out bad. I lost all my morale, and I had a panic attack, and then gave up my job, my career, and my life, and lived homeless under a bridge and drank. That was the ending that we just got. So we're gonna end here for the day, and tomorrow I was in the middle of deciding what I was gonna do tomorrow before Finny crashed the party. Sounds like a good time. Just another Monday. And if y'all don't know Finny's playing through Baldur's Gate 3, which is actually really comparable to Disco. Finny, if you've never played this game, I really recommend. I think you would have a lot of fun with it. It's well, I guess as you can see, there's lots of options you can choose from, and it's like the amount of dialogue that this game has is pretty incredible. It's all voice acted too, and depending on what you choose, you will go down different paths. Like there's so many different paths you can go down. Reminds me a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. There's like an internal dialogue too, different warring parts of your brain that will kick in, and depending on where you put your skill set points, like these, it will dictate what parts of your brain are more prominent and what lead you down different paths. It's like the amount of detail is pretty incredible. I really recommend. But yeah, sorry to say we are ending right now, but thank you for raiding, Finny. It's good to see everybody. Hello. Sims tomorrow, Queen? Small Sims stream? So tomorrow's a shorter day anyways. That's why I was thinking of Sims tomorrow. I've not played The Sims 1 since I was very young, and I'm so excited. I've been holding off so I could stream it. It's just a matter of when, because we just started Disco. I'm like, ooh. Peak, who knows? Peak or nostalgia, really. It's just full of nostalgia with Sims 1. I'm wondering when the Sims era would start. I know, they released Sims 1 and 2, and I'm like, I can't hold myself back anymore. Because you'll never catch me streaming Sims 4. But 1 or 2? We punched a child. We did punch a child. Let's see. We don't need to talk about that though. That's okay. We don't need to talk about that. I don't know. That's tough. I'm thinking let's plan on doing Sims. And if for some reason I'm like, you know what, it's better if we play Disco last minute, then I'll switch to Disco. But as of right now, perhaps plan on a small Sims 1 stream before I have to leave early tomorrow. Anime night Tuesdays. And then, even though it hasn't been anime night in a while, it's been dating sim night. Yeah. Sounds good? Okay. Alright. Well, we should keep the raid train going. Which dating sim? Amnesia. I've been showing it to Hannah. It's very fun. We just finished our second route. So we just did, for those that are familiar with the game, the first route was Kent, which, you know, vanilla, fine. He's fine. He's a vanilla cookie, but he's fine. Then we did Shin's route, which Shin's route is really fun because you get some insight into other characters. So that was a nice treat. We got a bad end with another character who can kill you, so that was pretty fun. Highlight of the route, you could say. Alright, let's see who's live. Let's see. Since we can't raid Very Finny now, I could not beat her to it. Ooh. I've been wanting to read Jess for so long. She's playing Remake or Rebirth. Or wait, no, this is 8. Ooh, but Buns also hasn't been on in a while. The same time as me. Okay, well now I know that Jess is playing 8. We'll get Jess again later. Let's go raid. It's been a minute since we raided. Super Butter Buns. Deep in 8 spoilers. Okay, okay, that's probably best. She's like in some cutscene stuff. Raid Lee, I hear she's cool, especially when she's about to end. You know I'm giving you a hard time, Finny. I appreciate it. Okay. Stop this. Stop! Let's do... I love the plink as a raid emote. Howdy with the plink is perfect. Oh no, my background music left me. Come back! Okay, anything last bit I need to tell you? If you would like to raid with us... Oh, Tyler's talking about gaming news. So, take out your notepads. Get ready for class. Otherwise, have a good rest of your days or evenings. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully a lot earlier than I was live today, with perhaps Sims 1. But on the off chance, maybe more disco. But definitely, for those that are wanting disco, Wednesday. Wednesday for more disco. For sure, for sure. Unless that's a surprise tomorrow, who knows? Okay, say hi to Buns. And yeah, just take care of yourselves. Take it easy. Very, realizing today as we play this, very, topical game that we're playing. Very cathartic in a lot of ways. The horrors to distract us from the horrors, am I right? Okay, goodbye!
I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.